let's get back into it. What was I working on? Let's just check. Everything is going well. Everything is planned. It seems the bald hilltop is indeed cursed from ancient times. This happened when dark rituals and powers whose names are long forgotten held sway over this domain. The curse remains active even today. It withers any plants that would grow into the soil and makes the very air around the place heavy and full of sorrow. However, the curse. Ah. The curse's target is just a small patch of land on top of the hill. It is unlikely that the curse caused any of the attacks on the barony. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of the curse, +2 divine, +2 arcane. Nice. For the matter was at the castle. I just left the castle now. interest in spreading the stag god's faith across the region. He is eager to build a shrine dedicated to, but at his own expense. Accept this offer if you wish to gain a useful ally in the place of worship. Yeah, go for it. The hell of symbols. Yeah, I think barely read that. Is that the hello girl? I don't know. Weird. Resources claimed. Plus 2 arcane. Cool.
Hungry. When we stop?
Hello.
Have you ever thought of joining Saren Ray's followers? You are merciful, and your soul is pure. You would enjoy our sunlit temples.
I'm sorry, but that's not going to work. I'm allergic to temples. Seriously. As soon as I enter one, I start laughing so hard that the candles go out.
I like her. Random encounter. Okay. Here we go.
I'm not afraid.
Greetings to you, good sirs. So, your money or your life? What's your say? That's gonna be your life.
Serves you right. Consider me provoked.
Tear them apart!
Double mace, of course.
Repent! This will hurt! I'll cut you!
You deserved it. This is for you.
Acid splash.
They go down! Look at me, Gorum!
Viscera splash.
You forced my hand.
You should have run! Die for me.
Any last wishes? I'm writing you out of our story. I'll fight if I have to.
due time. I'm there.
My name is Shine, yeah, but you may simply call me Tulip, as all the best of my friends do. Ever since the sun rose today, I've had a feeling that I shall take part in a grand encounter, one that shall change our fates forever. And lo, it is so. Praise be the perfect human for this gift he has bestowed upon these eyes that we see the future. And so we meet. What next? You, O worthy one, can help me find my calling. I am best by doubt. What if, by choosing the path of Master Smith, I'm making a terrible mistake? After all, Shane's as a tulip, the tulip, has seen many wonders, the likes of which your humble realm has never heard of, and I wish to recount them. But alas, I cannot write in your language. For this reason, I require a writer, a worthy one. I have witnessed Master Shohek cover emptiness in tattoos. A human grew out of them. For these patterns were so intricate and deep that the ink became more important than the flesh. Trust me, for I have woven detail of these even events myself. Perhaps I have been destined to become the most muse of a great writer. If, O worthy one, you find a suitable scribe for me, I shall pay you back handsomely with my wisdom and advice. Izzy loves stories. You can talk to her. I'm grateful, O worthy one. I shall relate to you the story of my ancestor. Let us see if she is nimble enough to write all down without omitting any of the colorful details. I greet you, young Lindsay. They say that you are writing a book. What is that is most fortunate, for I can embellish it with a few stories that I have lived through during my adventures. Once I met a monk from the House of Perfection. He was an eccentric and hadn't eaten for 4 whole years? Hold on, 4 years? Are you sure that he ate absolutely nothing? Maybe it was, well, some sort of moderate fasting. More like a diet. Like when you eat, but only a little bit. No. Why would you think that? Breaking his ascesis would have been a shameful weakness. He did not eat at all. The people revered him as a pious and enlightened man, whose spirit was very strong. But I, as soon as I met him, suspected that he might be a liar, so I decided to expose him for what he truly was. Wait a moment, 4 years? But if I skip 4 years? That's impossible. If I skip breakfast and dinner, my stomach hurts so badly I can't even walk. It's really hard to believe that the monk could spend a whole 4 years like... Young Lindsay, by paying attention to such unimportant details, you run the risk of missing the heart of the matter. As I was saying, I decided to bring the monk's dishonesty to light. I enlisted the services of a shaitan who owed me a favor. This earth genie stood in front of the monk and sang a song. And that very moment, the hermit's face twitched, and a stream of stone erupted from his mouth. Imagine this: he had swallowed rocks to fill up his stomach, to save himself the pang of hunger. He swallowed enough stones to fill his stomach, and lived, and never had to eat again. As far as I know, it doesn't work like that. Of course, I'll write down your story, but I doubt it will enjoy much success. I just, uh, it's just too incredible for our provincial audience. Um, Remain silent. Perhaps I'm not as good at telling stories as I thought. After all, putting the events of the past into words is not quite the same thing as witnessing them. Perhaps I chose wrongly when I decided to become a muse. Until I can answer this question, I shall remain true to the calling I've always pursued: weaponsmithing. If in your kindness you could indulge me once more, and grant me a workshop in these lands, then I swear to you I shall make for you truly miraculous weapons, the likes of which these lands have never seen. But for now, let me tell you a story. I gained 600 XP for this, so might as well. This truthful story was defined for me by a woman who had eyes on the palms of her hands. Once upon a time, the sorcerer Mahaka decided to become immortal. He started living his life with such a purpose and determination that his essence would be imprinted on all of his future incarnations. Mahaka studied the art and became a great conqueror. He consumed the flesh of his enemies and servants to gain their strength. And servants? Ew. At a feast, Mahaka once swallowed the whole tiger, and the beast's rage and hunger burned in his veins, until, consumed by it, he ate himself. Whoops. Years went by, and a young prince by the name of Persav destroyed Mahaka's empire, slaying all of his generals. For Persav was a reincarnation of Mahaka, bent on restoring the empire of his to its true glory. Eventually, Persav was defeated in battle, and his empire died with him. But it was Mahaka who spawned the terrible race of Rakshasa, cunning beasts, half human and half animal. Trust me, for I have met these creatures many times. Mecca always dreamed of leaving a mark on the world, and he did, but not in the way he expected. It was not on the battlefield that his name became immortalized, but in bed. Surrounded by concubines, each may be mistaken in choosing their own path, even the wisest of all. Perhaps I am destined to be your advisor, O most worthy one, or your lover. Go on, for I need to be alone to think upon my words. You need to think about your own words? What? Greetings. As you see, I've already set up shop. Took a lot of work, of course, but now I've got a nice place. No, no worse than the guildsmithy. Tell me about the idea you had about a family relic and a masterpiece. Here's the story. Our family used to have a suit of plate armor named Onslaught. My grandfather wore it to perform many heroic deeds. What a great dwarf he was. But it's been stolen by my own brother and Kerrigan. And then Kerrigan fled. Onslaught has been on my mind ever since. I'd indeed intended to bring the vet relic back to the clan and restore my good name. After you hired me, one merchant told me he saw some fragments of armor that looked like Onslaught. Kerrigan is such a fool. He couldn't find a buyer for the whole suit, so it's too valuable. So he pawned off each piece of it off piece by piece. Someone got a jambard, other a gauntlet, a third got a cutlass, curious. A fine set of armor turned into a pile of junk, fancy junk. See if you can find my grandfather's armor and bring it back. I promise I will repay you. You will have lots of pieces back at the castle. It turns out 3 local merchants have the 3 parts of the armor. They're like vultures, pulling apart a corpse. They buy whatever catches their eye, not caring whether it's stolen or not. One merchant seems to be in the capital, another was staying at some trading post. It's got an owner in with a strange name. The third one always prowls in the distant corners, looking to buy valuables on the cheap. I believe he has an acquaintance, Huntress Dumra. She might well have it. Let's talk later.
I do what I must. I'm off.
Ah, the horse is dead. How did you fools manage to lose the horse? We suppose we're supposed to carry these boxes ourselves? What even are these iron things? And why the hell do we need them? That's them, Lizzie whispers, pointing at the bandits. Caught red-handed. We'll show them what happens when you take someone else's things without we'll teach them a lesson. These iron things will get us rich, blockhead. It's an alchemical transmutation. I've seen them in Istava. Talav. we just assemble it, turn it on, and it turns rocks into gold, all on its own. Don't just stand there. Get in the harness. You sure about this, then? All right, let's see if we can even get this wagon on the move. Nah. Been looking for you, die bandits. Looks like that's a scumbag who took down the Stag Lord. And no army to be seen. They need an army. Lucky day. Get him, everyone. If we take our own out the Baron, we can be barons ourselves. That's not how this shit works. That's a laugh. Come on, try it. Let's see how you do. Thrash the Baron scum. Well then, no need to be rude. How come they get surprise? How come they get surprise attack? How come in this weird order? Right, need to protect Lizzie.
This is where I step in. You can't stop me.
Strike!
Bleed for me.
Bring it!
I'll try to make this swift.
Missed. God damn it. Four attacks. Wow.
Serves you right. Consider me provoked.
Don't hold back!
Fear me.
Yeah. 43 damage. Holy hell, in one hit.
So it's come to this.
That was a mistake.
This is for you.
I'll cut you.
Tear them apart!
After inspecting all the boxes in the wagon, Lizzie barely restrains herself from kissing the mechanisms inside. The press, safe and sound, just need some assembly. Yay! I can't believe it. My own publishing house. I have so many ideas, so many plans. I don't know where to begin. What do you think I should print first? Choose something beautiful, a book you wouldn't be ashamed to have your teacher read. It was a teacher who showed me what the beauty hidden in books. I think the best way to repay Dinvey kindness would be to do the same for others. Maybe that's really the main calling of a bard. Let's do it. I'll send for horses and get this delivery the rest of the way to the capital. Free building. Printing house. Ooh.
I need to catch my breath.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
No, Reg. I don't want any of that wine. Didn't I ask you to leave that vendor alone? I know I did. And what did you do? Sloshed him.
Yeah, so what? I didn't kill him. Then there, don't pout. He's richer than both of us. What does he care about a few bottles?
Hmm.
My skills are absolute. I'm there.
Easy as murder.
In due time. Follow if you dare.
Doesn't like an uninvited guest. Gotcha. Uh,
I need to catch my breath.
Adventures can wait.
It's so great to be free, to breathe deep without a collar around your throat, not to fear the whip and go wherever you like. Right, Octavia?
Reg, I've asked you, don't call me yours. Every time you say that, you make me feel like I'm back in chains.
I do what I must.
what you up to now? Wait, I want you to meet someone. Here, this is Tessie de Quinn, a book peddler. If not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Tessie, a plump woman wearing heavy patch cloth, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, your barony. Thanks for keeping an eye on my little tot. What brought you here? Little bird told me that a proper city in stolen lands now. When there was a printing house, was an old friend of mine sitting in that printing house at that. So I came by to see her. Maybe buy some books while I'm at it. will be staying? Me? Not really sure. Probably for a while, at least. The people here can seem fine. They read at At least. Then again, there's a printing house here, and I get to patch up with catch up with Lindsay. Hasn't Hadn't seen her for a few years, you know. After I get tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. Farewell. He probably is the one who has the armor. Judging by his flared nostrils and furrowed brow, something has upset Jod greatly. Your Grace, I have here one of your subjects. He goes by the name of Remus. We caught him spreading false prophecies, sowing fear among our people. The old man before you is clad in tattered rags. His grey hair and beard are filthy and matted. Judging by the smell, he has not bathed in some time, perhaps years, and you have to fight the urge to cover your nose. Obviously, the old man picks at his beard in silence, oblivious, as if trying to catch lice. You're not certain he even knows where he is. Dodd strains his face flushed, as if that wasn't enough. This, Erstiel forgives my word, prophet blasphemed against the deities, claiming we must bow to some false gods. At the mention of God, the old man shudders and his eyes go wide, almost feverish. The goddess will rise from the forest, from the swamp. You've cut down her trees and drained her marshes, but she will take no more of this. Fall to your knees and repent. She will grant you a swift death. Your Grace, you have to deal with this madman. I'm the only sane person in this city. The hideous, ugly city. Its stone buildings clawing into the soil, and think themselves safe. But the sky shall open, earth shall tremble, and the city shall crumble beneath its pride. Rest of mercy. Will you be silent, you fool? And another world shall swallow the ugly city and its careless dwellers. And only the rain shall weep the emptiness left in their place. Would know more about this prophecy, Remus. We've already met her outside the Ogre's trading post, remember? It's up to you to decide his homegrown Wait your command. Let me talk about your prophecy, Remus. What is it the other world you speak of? And what will happen to the city? A different world, fierce and wild, where mountains impale the sky, where rivers change direction, where the very trees talk to the stars. Remus swallows and stares ahead, as though lost. The world will consume the city, shape it in its own image. It will be the end of all. How do you know that? The goddess showed it to me, in my visions. She whispered about a beautiful new world, told me she would heal nature's wounds. But I don't want it. He shakes his fists, threatening someone invisible. She must be stopped. Sacrifices. We must offer up sacrifices, goats or cows or horses. That'll be enough. It must be enough. Tell me about this goddess. I would know about her. Her fury is like a river after a storm. Her voice thunder in a summer sky. Her touch as cold as and sharp as a river of ice. She is beautiful as a dream. Remus shudders, then blushes. It's been 40 years since I last longed for a woman, but her. So an angry goddess will lay our city to waste because we drained her swamp. She must be a pretty goddess indeed if she takes part in affairs of mortals, even on such insignificant occasions. Perhaps you simply had a dream. It merely seems real. But Remus's gaze becomes clear for a moment. His shoulders slump. Huh. Success. What did I roll? Ooh, 17. He looks even older now, more tired. Maybe you're right. I need to lie down. Praise be Rasil. Is that a glimpse of reason? I thank you, your grace. You have turned this poor man towards the light. I'll find him a place to sleep and make sure he's fed and sent back to where he came from. Once he wakes. I think we should expect no more trouble and no more new prophecies.
I need to catch my breath.
I'm hungry. When we stop. Listen, if your Sarin Ray forgives everyone and everything, maybe she'll forgive me about the couple of coins I owe you, huh?
Amiri, Amiri. Sarenrae forgives sins, not debts. She gives everyone a chance to atone for their mistakes. So, you have a chance to repay me.
The first shrine in your capital will be built free of charge. An advisor wants to discuss an urgent matter with you concerning Barney's future. Ugh. Well, it's an economic question, so gotta do what you gotta do. don't really see the piece of armor. Which is supposedly here. Ah! Onslaught Caress, there you go.
I'm off.
I'm listening.
Repent! Their life ends here.
You deserved it. I need to catch my breath.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Greetings, Baron. Let's not beat around the bush. You and I simply must discuss taxes. I don't know how often you go to the treasury, but I go quite often indeed, as my service requires. Well, there is less money in your coffers. Well, the demand of the barony keeps growing. We simply must raise taxes, whether your subjects like it or not. If I were If I were you, I would raise the taxes modestly. Of course, the treasury will not be replenished quickly, but the people will curse you significantly less. Which means that you may remain on the throne significantly longer. I have another proposal. We will lower the tax significantly, allowing the economy to grow in the future. First of all, we need to think about the common people. Raise the tax by 1/3. I think this will be a fair solution. Yeah, double taxes. One third. Ugh. Community loyalty economy plus free. Okay, I don't care about community or loyalty. I want the economy plus free. Vista, this does my heart good to see how reasonable and patient you can be. Believe me, in such situations, this is the best possible decision. Spend 2 weeks resolving the economic problems with barony. .4 days. An invitation to celebrate the folk festival was delivered to castle. At the festival, the councillor was invited to participate in a traditional ritual devoted to the local spirits. The councillor refused with indignation, which ruined the festival and angered the locals. Loyalty minus free. Ow. The treasurer allowed the merchants to pay lower taxes, hoping to attract more trade to the barony. His actions helped mitigate losses to the treasury. Advisor persuaded them to hand over the unique discovery. After all, it's an integral part of the land's cultural heritage. Community plus free. That's good. Right, rank up. Events? Nope. Projects. This project will rank up economy rank 2. Economy reached rank 3 thanks to the treasurer and the baron. The barony's economy reaches new heights. Enough time has passed since the baron agreed to help his companion. It might be a good idea to do it sooner rather later. The wish to raid funds to build fortifications around their village. Yeah, good for it. Go for it. Devastating raids. People have begun disappearing from the area. Today, one of the missing was found in the forest. She'd escaped from a gang of half-orc slavers from the horde. Their roving camp must be tracked down and wiped out. Event of the month. The locals are bored and don't know what to do with themselves. This is the perfect moment to hold a celebration. Visitor awaits new. A plump man in his 30s approaches you, his hair untidy. Road dust covers his worn clothes, and his boots have seen better days. The stranger speaks to you in usually a high-pitched voice. Your Grace, I demand justice. Crime in the barony is on the rise. The man shakes his clenched fist, then drops his hands helplessly. In open daylight, I was tricked, robbed, and if weren't enough, humiliated. A gang of local thugs tricked me into trusting them. They found out about my possessions and disappeared with my treasures. I sent them to the island on Candelmer some time ago, and they just vanished into thin air. I beg you, find these scoundrels and retrieve my treasure. I'll pay a handsome sum to be sure these villains are brought to justice. Who are you? William Gunderson, Your Grace. I'm a scientist, an explorer, an adventurer, and a renowned expert in treasures and artifacts of virtually every era in culture. So many titles for a single piece of mediocrity. Sir Elotrope, you're here. Quite a nice surprise. Oh, really? In case you hadn't noticed, I've been there from the start. Here from the start. Or perhaps after the open lecture in Forlog Absum, you've lost not only the rest of your mind, but also your eyesight. I've seen your manners haven't improved since last we met. Well, happily, I no longer consider you to be a beacon of knowledge you once were. You can joke however you like. I'm above such discourse. The only thing that puts you above me is your size, William. And even that isn't that impressive for a human. William faces turns dark red. His eyes start to twitch. Pressing his lips tightly, he turns to you. Tell me about who tricked you. You don't seem like a local. Would you? Why would you keep your possessions of yours on the island in the middle of the Candarim Lake? William bites his lip, as if caught doing something wrong. Well, you see, these aren't exactly my possessions right now. It's just I learned from locals about the ruins of an ancient temple on the island, and everyone knows where there's a temple. There's always the hope of some treasure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you believe that some sacred relic from the temple of an unknown deity belongs to you. By what right? By the right of finding. I dug up all the stories about the temple. I hired the crew. I pointed out where to start the search. Besides, no harm done. No one ever really goes there anyway. There aren't many volunteers willing to visit Cursed Island. Notice the change in your face. William restrains himself. Oops, I'm just talking gibberish. Heard some gossip somewhere, and here I am, spilling it out on you. The man utters a phony giggle, then gulps. It's nothing, Your Grace. Just a big fat load of nothing. Some empty talk about someone sacrificing someone else, and as for the ghostly lights, I'm sure there's a rational explanation to that. Same in the flash and lightning over the ruins. Someone offered a sacrifice there, and I suppose they're not talking about animal sacrifice. Locals say things sometimes something about that being why the place is cursed. Which deity was the temple dedicated to? Who cares? William interrupts himself and sighs. I don't know. I never asked. All I heard is that long time ago, the locals used to perform some rituals there, dedicated to some ancient deity. Some rituals, some ancient deities. Now that's what I call getting into detail. With depth knowledge like that, you could easily write a book. You could call this opus magnus of yours some encyclopedia. What ghostly light are you talking about? The lights were strange, you know. William frowns, as if recalling something. They were brighter than fireflies and given in different colors. You can see them even from the shore. During the day, they're barely visible, but at night, people say they're the restless souls of those who met their death on the island. Successful Arcana check. Yay. It seems like William is talking about will-o-wisps. Malevolent creatures made of light that feed on fear and other negative emotions. You mentioned a flash of light over the ruins. Did you see it with your own eyes or just heard about it from someone else? I saw it with my own eyes, and just recently. Almost blinded me. Like half the island suddenly burnt into flames. When when the locals saw it, they fell to their knees and started to pray. They said that the old god had returned. Willis scoffs, dimwits. What else would you expect from them? Says the king of dimwits. I guess that's all I need to know about the island. Tell me more about those who tricked you. They were true. I hired to retrieve my possessions from the island. Turned out to be a bunch of tricksters. You know, uh, you must know the place in the center of the lake with the ancient temple ruins. So they took my money, jumped into the boat, and whoosh, gone in the wild. So many days have passed, and not a single word from them. And they have had the nerve to call themselves a paladin and a cleric. Scum is what they really are. I'm gonna guess they're dead. Can you tell me more about them? A ranger, a paladin of Iori, and a cleric of Nephis. You know, a two-faced god. Frankly speaking, that one gave me creeps from the very beginning. Half of those servants of Nephis are real psychos. Today they agree to help you, and tomorrow they change their mind at the drop of a hat. This is when this one played his tricks on me too. Also known as the Ossing, I is a graduated god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Okay? Ari is known as Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, and the Perfect Human. Yeah, no. Paladin and Cleric who willingly took a job running errands for you. Sounds strange, if you ask me. But we have some mulls over your words for some time. You know, Your Grace, when I mentioned the old temple, they exchanged a glance, like I was talking about some hidden treasure. I was such a fool. I should have realized from the start they had their own agenda. Let's get back to the questions. Fine, I'll try to figure it out. they should. Scoundrels leave. Scoundrels leave with my treasure. If you manage to learn something new, please let me know. I'm staying at the tavern in the center of town. That's where I'll waiting for news. Right, and the game just yelled at me because I wasn't taking care of my companion's quest. So let's see. Companion quest. Investigate the death and
Let's give them what they deserve. Any last wishes?
You forced my hand.
Johnny Savitur.
This is where I step in.
I'll try to make this swift.
They go down!
I'll fight if I have to. Serves you right.
So it's come to this.
You can't stop me. You deserved it.
Repent!
My strength betrays me.
I need to catch my breath.
Time for fun!
May we have a moment of respite?
This will hurt!
You forced my hand.
Bring it!
Any last wishes?
Die for me!
You should have run! Strike!
Stagioni Savitur!
Tear them apart!
Consider me provoked. This is where I step in.
Bleed for me.
Don't hold back!
I'll try to make this swift.
They go down!
Adventures can wait.
When we were slaves of the Technically, they taught us that the kobolds are descended from dragons. I still don't know whether or not it's true.
A life devoid of higher goals leads only to the degeneration of the spirit. In their case, both the spirit and the body.
Riley, spare me a few minutes. You are the ruler of these lands, and I don't dare tell you what to do, but I just can't stand silently and watch what's happening behind your back. There are rumors on the streets of of a savage goddess, enraged by your appearance in her land. They say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This used to be just idle talk, but now when we're surrounded by such death and suffering, the people are ready to truly believe it, and it seems that someone is playing upon your subject's fear. I saw barkers in the street telling citizens of a prophet who is building his own kingdom. According to them, the goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse. But this cleansing is accomplished through a terrible, cruel death. Tristan gulps heavily. These horrific deaths involve a world of beasts appearing from inside the body, and they think it's a blessing. And said old man Remus, he spoke of from the goddess. Oh yeah, true. Jod told me of the preacher, who knows perhaps his words touched people from deeply than anyone imagined. What is this kingdom the prophet's building? I only heard fragments of conversation. I think it's not a kingdom exactly, more like a community, a cult. I'm afraid that we'll need to find one of their barkers and ask them if we wish to find out. The people will believe what they want to believe. Leave the poor souls be. Troubling news indeed. We must find out who or what is behind the goddess in her faith. It's absurd and dangerous for the people to consider death a blessing. We must get to the bottom of this. I cannot allow my subjects to be taken in by such nonsense. I shall deal with these provocations immediately. Tristan nods enthusiastically. Good. Perhaps after uncovering this mystery, we will find out more about the nature of the curse hanging over the stolen lands. I mean, there must be a reason that these cultists shout about receiving the goddess' punishment. If we wish to understand, we must find one of those barkers and learn from them what we can. Sadly, these streets preachers scare quite easily and avoid our guards. I'll begin my search without delay. When you find time, look for me on the streets of the capital. I hope that when we meet, I will have already found someone who can tell us more about this strange goddess of her and her followers. Made progress in the restoration work. Region upgrade featuring the fortress now available. Seems like I need to bring her along. Jeff approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See? There should be a pool of blood, but there isn't. It's not there. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky, and it would take a troll to leave footprints here. Inspects the wounds of the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind my dagger would make. It has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so it wounds like a saw-toothed weapon on that side. So far, I think that backs up the half-elf story. But now, but how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? We should carefully examine everything around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there should be a trail of blood everywhere. Just a section of the carcass might help. Perhaps we'll learn something new. Yeah, I mean, I get a plus 18 to the check, and the DC is 17, so go for it. Traces were easily discovered. Marks of dark blood spotted the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Foreign River. We should search the shores. We might find something there. That points towards the dagger's owner.
Adventures can wait.
I need to catch my breath.
You fight pretty well. Keep at it, and you might earn my respect.
Like I need it. I have more respect for grave worms than for you. Speaking of which, I think they're calling you.
How curious.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
So it's come to this.
This will hurt.
This is for you. Serves you right.
Repent.
Unworthy.
Son of Run!
What a surprise.
I did as you asked.
How curious.
Done and done. I did as you asked.
I do what I must.
Oh, that's her. She found us. Monster, we knew that you would always thirst for blood. You will not take our lives easily.
You cannot stand against me.
I'll fight if I have to.
Omronda Gratio. Tear them apart! Oporane Surges.
Wretched things. Arti.
You deserved it. A strike worth a legend.
You forced my hand.
They go down!
Two fireballs seem to have worked. Joseph freezes in front of the dead elf's oven girl. It's hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension. The trembling force of tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child. And she looks so like my Dr. Rara. Even death could not twist her beauty. With a blank look in her eye, Jaffa passes her hand over the girl's body. Feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becoming nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. With a quiet moan, turns into a cry. The corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jaffa looks at her in amazement, as if she's surprised by what she has done. Animate the dead? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew of this side of my power. Something has awakened in me. The ability to share Uragao's gift. Jaffa studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under the stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. What have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion. You and all your beauty, foolish child. Now, you bear Ugaref's gift, just as I. You are undead. If you prefer, the word used by uncomprehending, narrow-minded minds. No, no. It's better to follow my friends into death than to become a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart. But you're different. You still live. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Why did you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy, calm Jaida. So, he told us that she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Killing knows that she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess. And still, she managed to get away with it. Walked her freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would never have left the forest of our homeland. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jada was chasing you? We knew him as the Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know his true name, what his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said that he has a wanderer's soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Kyonin, and recently I've seen him on the road. He caught up with us and warned us of the danger. He had brown hair and yellow-green eyes like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Jada, what are you going to do with this poor girl? It will not harm her, and it will not let her harm herself. She is frightened, does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they are still the subject of time. Only Orgafoa's gift can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Jetta says the last words thoughtfully, as if the answer is not entirely clear to her. Can't believe I saved it, but I agree with the corpsey one. Everyone can fall down and die. You don't need no bravery or brains for that. If you fall, you must get up and move on. I've done it many times, and I bet this Elfie will be able to get back up too, after she puts herself together. Too bad to be undead, worse to be really dead. Or when you give up. No one can be forced into happiness, Jetta. Tristan says passionately. Especially with such a gift. Riley, please, end this poor soul's torment. Let her die as she wishes. The girl should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. I've made a decision. You should allow this poor girl to die, Jetta. This is her wish. Plus, for some, eternity might not be a gift. So... being undead is better than being dead. With a sharp, awkward movement, like a hinged doll, the elf bends her neck and rests her head on her shoulders, silently looking at you with wide, empty eyes. Wonderful. I shall send her to the capital and find some useful task for her. I do not know who to believe in this story. Did the merchant deceive us? Or is this girl lying? I'm sure that someone laid the false tracks straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did it. Do we not? I suddenly have a sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail. The half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with why did you kill me? Finish with how pathetic do you feel now, having failed twice to send me to oblivion. If Enio really deceived both of us, and these elves forcing us to shed innocent blood, then he must be made to pay. I respect cunning and intrigue, but anyone who tries to use them against me will deeply regret it. The elves deserve to die. Their naivety and stupidity alone are good enough reason to kill them. Celtic neutral. True, let's hurry to the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing my killer. Yoink! $15 gold. And 2 pearls. Pearls are cheap, apparently. Elven curved blade. Gold coin. Grinding stone. Turn vet elf to giblets.
You see that?
How may I serve you, Your Grace? Adventures can wait.
He's fled, as I expected. Jaffa touches the boxes that hold the merchant's wares. Her moves seem relaxed until you notice that her undead figures are tense and bent. Fingers are tense and bent like the claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods would hardly be to kill us. Expected to kill us. Why the performance? There must be something. Jeff freezes, then in an instant she pulls a note from Enno's wares. She glances at it and silently hands it to you. There's only one phrase in the note. No way out. And the image of a spiral comet in place of a signature. The symbol of Pharasma. I believe the Lady of Graves holds Urgafa in disfavor, and the most faithful of her followers seek out the undead to exterminate. True, a conflict of faith. You see, if Ennio is a follower of Pharasma, he's certainly a cowardly one. First, he attacks me while I'm unconscious. Then he tries to kill me by proxy. Is there something I'm missing? Whatever Ennio believes, he has no right to lie and drag people unwittingly into his holy war. We cannot leave things as they stand. We must find Ennio as soon as possible. You can count on me. I'll hunt that half-blood, even beyond death if needed. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber, and will inform you immediately of any news. If the half-blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess, let him do it in person. Cool. That quest is donezo.
Adventures can wait. A test of my abilities.
Any last wishes?
I'll try to make this swift.
Fear me!
Strike!
You can't stop me. This is where I step in.
So it's come to this.
Bring it!
I'll cut you!
Don't hold back!
Consider me provoked. Serves you right.
Repent!
Tear them apart!
Adventures can wait.
I'm looking at our gang, and I'm wondering, how the hell are we still alive yet? Everyone's so smart, it makes me sick. Writing smart books, fancy prayers to the gods. I only punch first and then sort it out. I guess that's why we're still alive.
Oh, free XP, free loot.
You deserved it.
Die for me.
This will hurt! They go down!
This is for you!
You forced my hand.
Any last wishes?
Bleed for me.
You should have run!
Reg, I need some inspiration. Strike a heroic pose.
A pose, you say? I like poses. The ones I like would inspire you for something quite different,
Well, good thing they don't actually say it, because that would be breach of TOS.
I need to catch my breath.
How may I help? I shall end this suffering.
This is where I step in.
I'll try to make this swift.
Hey, do you have some horrible secret? Maybe you like to drink, or you used to be an inveterate gambler? It's just that when I'm writing about you, you just come out flat. It's unnatural.
Truth be told, I don't really understand what you mean.
my stab.
Then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Ooh, very nice target.
Serves you right. I'll fight if I have to.
Fear me!
So it's come to this.
You deserved it.
Strike! This strike, my masterpiece!
Bring it!
You can't stop me.
I'll cut you!
Repent!
Any last wishes?
Don't hold back!
Tear them apart!
Strength betrays me.
Adventures can wait.
Oh, another ink blot. And at the very bottom of the page. Now I need to write the whole thing over again.
Wait, don't tear it out yet. Let me see. You know, we could make a picture from this ink blot. There, a line here and there, and now it's a...
will hurt. Ha!
Serves you right.
Hey!
This is for you.
Bleed for me.
I'll try to make this swift.
You should have run!
You deserved it.
Bring it!
Galiki smells faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's as tense as a bow string. Three young tieflings wearing bright colors, the sort of one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathering near Kaliki, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the person you found, Elder. The Baron of this land. To think that Canera used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Ho ho. The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Naiho. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And to you, Your Grace. When Naiho was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on his saddle cloth, and he was dragged for half a block, thumping his head bumping on his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. Kaliki stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet thief, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baron and I need to talk in private, and we're going to Taldan Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, the last of the free tieflings, who had kept quiet until now, nods and gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if free-tail swinging goofs like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decide to settle down in these parts, maybe you can find a place there too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Please find me. Please remind me, what is this place and what are we looking for here? It's an ancient Taldar settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumor, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, the others fled. Only the town remains, standing on the cliff. Only the tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches, and amongst them the disc of Eclipse, a relic from a Caderian temple to Memphis. That's what I'm looking for. Send away your other companions. We'll go do this alone from here. Really? That's a terrible plan. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead, where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins, and be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Well, are we ready? I'm ready to go. Thank you. I'm glad I won't have to walk this road alone. Oh, there's something nasty over there. Looks like dryads or something. Well, good thing my main character is not built to be a support character.
This will be quick.
Taste my fury.
Strike.
The water elementals whirl anxiously but make no move to attack. Hercules is obviously commanding their attention. The creatures' bodies ripple and they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. These creatures, they belong to the same elemental force. The girl leans forward. I could be wrong, but it feels I feel they're seething, as if they're yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time, an incredible long time. They take magic. The seal has a strong aura. It appears as though a magic trap has tied the elemental to this place. Water elementals at a settlement that perished from a sudden flood. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Taladins, and then just abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. What happens if we set the elementals free? Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer here, under the ruthless sun, far from their elemental force. They seem happy to see me, and are pleased for help. Understand, let's see what we can do.
Their life ends here!
Cool off.
Not a bad hit.
You should have run!
Taste my fury.
Strike!
This is going to hurt.
Don't hold back!
Cool it. What's taking so long? Cool off. Let's make this quick.
This will hurt! You should have run!
Gary throws back her head and looks up. Up there, just a tower there, on the cliff. But it will be difficult to climb such steep slopes. Gives you a pensive and sad smell. My sister and I used to cliff climb together. She She was angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. Good. Yeah, this is exactly why I brought rope. These, yeah. Climbs the cliff with the dexterity of a lizard, but you go stride for stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon, the top of the cliff lays before you. Oh, good thing I have 2 ropes. A beautiful place and cozy. The cliff seems to embrace this place. And the waterfall. Now I see why Taldar decided to settle here. I'd live here too. The remains of it, Taldan edit. It seems from the outside that the vault caved in, and it's hopeless to move the rubble.
Ah, test of my abilities.
Taste my fury.
Strike!
This is going to hurt.
Don't hold back!
Cool it.
In due time.
Kalikyo wearily looks around the area. The tower is destroyed, and I'm afraid. Ooh, that's a big one. Kalikyo points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting amongst them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest, glimmering here and there, but the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like an incandescent metal, but a moment later it is covered by abyssal blackness. Then flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse. What must be it? But how do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes open wide. And then... You look in the eyes of a tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal. And she raises her brow expressively. Raleigh, it's such a wonderful day. And what of you? There's no need for the charade. Your sister told me the truth. You see a glimmer of fear in the girl's almost almond-shaped eyes, but she quickly gathers herself. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Nifis was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret, while forcing us to switch spontaneously, with no warning, at any moment. I wonder if we will be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living a borrowed life beyond my time. Kenaref keeps silent for a moment, contemplating her new situation. But then she smiles coyly. Tell me, Roy, didn't we say goodbye in the luxurious banquet hall in Rostov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater, surrounded by simply fresh-eaten toads, slimy fresh-eating toads, other other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why and how? I guess I'm a baron of many talents. Your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact? It doesn't happen to be the Disc of Eclipse, does it? Of course it was I who first told you about it. But I imagine us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well, on an adventure it is then. But it seems our treasures been stolen by that ugly gargoyle. So what are we supposed to do now? Let's fight it. We'll easily defeat it. Lead the way. I think I can help by adding some fire to the situation.
Let's make this quick.
Uh-oh.
Taste my fury.
This will hurt!
Okay, might need reinforcements because she's not at full strength.
This is going to hurt.
Burn.
Oh. Let's see what we have here. Kenneth's tail dances just above the ground, giving away the tiefling's excitement. She's obviously anxious to grab the disc clips and wait for you to nod. Examine the aura. You usually find the disc's aura. It's an intricate artifact, but it doesn't seem especially powerful. But you notice something else. Traces of much stronger aura nearby. It seems that someone very powerful was here before you and did something to the disc. It seems something strange, as if someone was here right before us and did something to the disc. Someone was here before us, found the treasure and the artifact, but didn't take them? So strange. Well, we aren't going to use the disc right now. Anyway, are we? We'll just take it to the capital and examine it there. Fine, take the disc. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands. That very instant, you hear a loud sound with a clap, and Kaiji is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear a voice whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images. Not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, invisible. When the strange phenomenon ends, as quickly as it began, the darkness disappears, and Kalishi is standing just where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hand is gone. Are you alright? What? Kalishi seems to be barely hearing. She shakes her head a few minutes, as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing. I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact didn't disappear. I can feel it, like it's part of me now. And I think I now know how to use it. Kaishi looks at you in complete astonishment. Raleigh, what just happened? I was sleeping in the demi-plane, but this time I was pulled out of it. I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I hear a voice, Kaishi's voice. Which are going to drive me insane, I swear. Kaishi and I recovered the disc of the eclipse, and it affected her in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc, but it's so strange. Keiski closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for a minute. Then, without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Are you still here in Sorrowflow? So, my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. I'm going to try to switch us again. Please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. I'm back again and again. I hear my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like my bond to the elemental force. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Bluff check passed. I mean, your sister has to be to tell you to give a nice big hug to the wonderful Baron who helped you so much. Really? Keishi looks sincerely surprised and a little embarrassed. I could, if you're comfortable with that, of course. I'm only joking, but you know, I'd be happy if you hugged me at some point. Becomes even more embarrassed. You don't mean, oh, it doesn't matter. Why do I always fall for such obvious jokes? So you can now switch whenever you want to. You got your disc. Now we put an end to this nonsense once for all. You can now switch whenever you want to. Yes. Oh, there are so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Nefis planned this all along? And what should we do with this new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. Yes, I'll think about all this and many other things. But for now, I wish to thank you, Raleigh. I'm a foreign outcast. If a foreign outcast gratitude means anything to you, you have it. And one more thing. I'd like to remain in your lands and help you with your quest and travels. Now that we can better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Kanira will support my idea. What do you think? You'll be most welcome. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. An empire once so great. Where is your strength? Does the same fate await us? No answer.
I'm off.
Lord, Tal'Doran carried revivals for ages. It's so strange to wander around these ruins. A feud can be stronger than blood ties, and blood ties can be much like a feud.
I'll take care of it. I'm there.
Remains of a dock. The Tal'Dar launched barges loaded with ore from here.
I could do this with my eyes closed. Forget it.
I do what I must.
A stone gutter and the nearly indistinguishable remains of an old mechanism. Most likely it was once used to bring ore down from the cliff.
Follow if you dare.
I'm not afraid. Any last wishes?
So it's come to this.
This is where I step in.
Repent!
Serves you right.
Fear me!
You should have run!
Tear them apart!
I'll fight if I have to.
go.
I'll cut you.
Strike!
You can't stop me.
I'll try to make this swift.
Any last wishes?
Die for me.
Don't hold back!
They go down!
My strength betrays me.
When I hear thunder in the middle of the fight, I always look around, and each time I see your smiling face lit by the lightning, and in your eyes, blood, steel, and claws. Battle brings you true pleasure.
Ah, that's true. I do like slinging lightning, and I like danger. Devil knows why. Sometimes I feel I belong there, in the thick of a battle among the animals and the beasts. So, what's for dinner?
In due time.
May we have a moment of respite?
Listen, Amiri, I was thinking, I know you're a woman of principle, but maybe you have a barbarian friend?
A barbarian woman will break you in half and not even notice.
I need to catch my breath.
I like your stories, and it doesn't matter how much truth there is in them. They bring peace and give us hope, something so many of us lack.
There! At least someone understands the true benefit of storytelling. Everyone keeps saying it's genre work or escapist. Thank you. Your words are like an elixir to my soul.
My strength betrays me.
You look unhappy today. You need to have some fun. You want me to read to you in bed the way you like?
Octavia, damn it! I've asked you a dozen times. Never mind. We'll talk about this later.
Skeletal salesman? A skeleton walks slowly towards you. His skull is filled with coins. Okay. Which glimmers through his empty eye sockets. Clinking with every step, he halts beside a cart filled with valuable looking items. He waves at you in a friendly manner with his bony hand. Hello, hello! Allow me to introduce myself. I am a skeletal salesman. Do not look upon my face, or its absence. Look at my wares. Choose, buy. Show me your wares. With great pleasure. Here, look. Choose, buy. Oh, he might be the guy who has the other... No, it doesn't seem like he has the other piece that I'm looking for. His archery guns saying first against blindness. Hmm. Mm. That's basically all my money, but sure. Who are you? Oh, this story is as sad and as it is cautionary. The skeleton raises a thin white finger. I was once like you, wandering in search of adventure, fearless and delving into dark caves, hidden temples and ancient ruins, taking whatever I pleased. But then, I set forth on an adventure which was the crown of my career. I discovered the den of a dead dragon. A massive treasure trove lies within. I could purchase all of Asalum with such a hoard, and half of Restov with the change. The owner lay dead upon the heap of gold. Bare bones, just as I am now, breathless and still. How was I to know he wasn't truly dead? Or rather, he was, but not quite. You know, undead. A dragon lich. I couldn't have imagined it in my wildest dreams. He grabbed a hold of me with his bony talons and bid my life farewell. But then I looked upon the pile of bones and equipment left behind by the dragon's former guests, and my uh, and my panicked mind coughed forth a brilliant idea. An idea worth 1,000,000 coins. I offered the dragon a deal, and he agreed. Imagine that. You see, dragons are greedy for treasure, but they have no need for swords and armor. So I offered to hold a sale. I would turn the junk he has been storing for ages into newly minted coins. The dragon approved of the idea and gave me the job. He did, however, place a curse upon me, as you can see. Now I am but bare bones. But fear not. To tell you the truth, I rather enjoy it. I go wherever I please, talk to interesting people, and no longer need to fear death. Pity, pity. I shall eventually find someone who will buy these things. I have all the time in the world. Where's your master's den? I've been asked this question many times. Do you so badly desire that your weapons end up in my cart? If so, then just sell them to me. Or do you imagine that you will find for your fortune where hundreds before you have found only death? True. True optimism runs through the blood of every treasure hunter, even those of us who have no blood at all. The skeleton laughs and rattles his bones. I even suggested to my master that I sell maps of his den. guaranteed revenue, and new inventory. But he had no interest in this. He detests guests. He says they distract him from the contemplation of eternity. I suppose the clicking of the coin I bring him does not. Anyway, I couldn't point you to his den even if I so desired. My master robs all memory of the location of his den as soon as I step foot upon the highway. Then it's time to replenish my stock. It is he who finds me. Jod looks to be puzzled and amused at the same time. Your Grace, I've brought you an extremely unusual message. It's, how should I put it, an essay on your barony, written by Gibilou Natropol, and published only recently, though you might like to see it for yourself. Jod hands you a magazine, Independence magazine. Oh boy. Well, Raleigh, it's me again. Your army is growing. We got more soldiers, but not enough commanders. And there aren't no clever ones among the recruits. Without good commanders, you can't run an army. In some armies, the officers are wizards or shamans. They might be brainy, but they don't know a damn about soldiers. But when I was in Brevo, I see those, sword lords, right? They look skinny, but they know their weapons, and soldiers look up to them. I think we should hire them to be commanders of our army. They'll definitely have the troops' respect. Sword lords. I'm going to tell the others what you said. Yep. Be right back. Just going to go get a drink. And I'm back. Ragnar bows, coughing quietly into his beard. Your Grace, I would like to apologize. I suppose I was a little headstrong during my last visit. I have a bad temper. In the mountains, they used to call me a grumbler. Well, I didn't expect my petition to be taken seriously. No one wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please, know I have, but I appreciate your honesty. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. Blessed defense. It is a decent piece of work, to be fair, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once-in-a-lifetime accomplishments. Anyway, I have an idea how to use our family relics for your greater glory, but I'm going to need your help. Come by if you're interested. I'll tell you more. Thank you for your gift. I need something from you. Ooh. Plate armor? Something in dwarvish style. Plate armor. Very wise. One should never forget about protection. Everyone thinks of glory and victory. A sharper axe, a heavier hammer. Never stop to think about their bones. Haha, the fools. A military parade made the locals proud. How strong the barony has become over the past few months. A flood of volunteers have joined the army, plus 4 military? Ooh. The council's servants arrested the mischievous Fae and compelled him to repair the damage he's done. The advisor was able to determine where the fortifications were most needed. The subjects agreed on the wisdom of the decision. The people collected money for the palisade and delivered the funds to the treasury. Coming plus free. Said to be breeding ground for bandits, brawlers, and cutthroats. Perhaps one of our advisors should be set aside these rumors and assure the people that the guard is able to protect them. One of the region's peasants claimed that benevolent Fae have blessed their crops and helped treat their animals and live wisdom as neighbors. It's certainly most worth investigating. Death toll rises as ravenous man-eaters swarm. Maze 2 economy, Maze 2 military, Maze 2 community. Ooh. Death toll rises. Military reach rank 3. People have begun to disappear. Scouts in the Baron service have so far been unable to locate the slavers' camp. Locals are afraid to leave their house. The capital is now a lively town. Our investigation found that the cursed wishing well, which the locals believe was the source of their misfortune, is totally harmless and is not troubled by any magic. Dorsey, the rejected financee of the local girl, tried to use the well to curse the Fae, who he thought had bewitched his bride. The girl Nita, also used the well to curse her own father. Both of these curses both bore fruit, but the well was clearly not the reason. Some other power may have intervened to give the curse their power. Other theories are more complex. Perhaps the curses don't require a binding power at all. Perhaps Nifa and Dorsey somehow managed to bring them to life of their own will, for neither of them was a mage. That's all we know for now. Perhaps we shall learn more as our research continues. This research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Plus 5 per week, plus 2 for each town, plus 1 for each village. Absolutely. 1,500. Yeah, I don't have the cash for that. We'll dispatch troops to watch the trade routes that connect to your capital. Plus 1 per week. Yes. Because the terrified lands have become a beacon for all variety of monsters, there have been multiple owlbears and wyvern sightings in the area. The cursed hilltop makes its presence felt once more. Maiden forest beasts, horrible, warped by magical purulence, are emerging from the forest and attacking our peasants and travelers. These attacks have already disrupted trade and damaged the harvest. If they are allowed to continue, the consequences will be dire. So, build. Ooh. Jail. Printing house. While Barney's alignment is lawful, plus 4 to loyalty, while the Barney's alignment is chaotic. The military, while the Barney's alignment is evil. Ooh, that's a big building. Okay. Wasn't there another free building? Ah, yeah, shrine. Um. Hmm. Source of fresh water, very useful in the case of a fire or siege. Plus one to loyalty when adjacent to a park. Do I have a park? I don't think I have a park. No, I don't. Lighthouse. Welcome site for all sailors and a guide light for river ships. Can only be built in lighthouse spot. Hmm. Cool. Has anyone told you the bad news? No? I guess I have the honor. We have a new problem. An invasion of wild and hungry magic creatures. There have already been casualties, and if we dally, there will be more. We have to find the hellhole they're crawling out of and seal it. Otherwise, you risk becoming a ruler of no subjects, I'm afraid. The bright side is we've got an unexpected ally. Emberf travelers have offered to help us fend the monster's rank. I suggest combining business with pleasure, inviting some guests from neighboring countries to participate in our little hunt. How does that sound? Who are these Embef travelers, and what would they ask for their help? Embef Forest is south of our domain. It's a dangerous place, swarming with wicked fae and other magical creatures. And if travelers are renowned for their mastery of eliminating such threats, they don't ask for much compensation for traveling expenses and the right to keep any trophies they hunt down. This seems to be a fair price to me. Who will we invite to the hunt? We need to establish connections with our closest neighbors. I'll invite someone from King Iraveti's inner circle, as well as some Aldori sword lords. Why not invite Iraveti himself? He would most likely reply with a polite refusal. Once he steps foot in our land, he'd find himself at your mercy. Iraveti is a treacherous old fox, and he'd expect nothing but similar treachery from others. Our soldiers were from Brevoy. Bevan is mostly controlled by Eldoria exiles. They descend from those who preferred to flee when Sholar the Conqueror arrived in Restov with his dragons. I would advise against reminding them of that shameful story. How would you describe the relations between Mivan and Pitax? Typical of the river kingdoms, they have an armed to the teeth truce, with regular skirmishes along the borders. They have many mutual issues, but they won't grab for their swords as soon as they see each other, especially not on neutral ground. Good idea. Invite the guests. I'll give the necessary orders immediately.
Hunting together with foreign guests not only helped solve the problem of rapidly multiplying magical animals, it also improved our relationships with our neighbors. But little did we know that this innocent fun would be the start of a real catastrophe.
Uh-oh. Why did you give me a new shield when I just bought one? Gives you the ability to cast divine power spells once a day at 7th level cleric. I'll give it to my other cleric later. Oh wow. Okay. Bear-like treant.
Bleed for me.
This will hurt!
Let's do a little bit of fireball. 21, not bad.
This is where I step in.
Really? Missed both?
So
Come
it's
on.
come to this.
Fear me.
You should have run!
Consider me provoked.
Darren Venom Wolf? Holy no, nope.
Bring it!
Serves you right.
Repent!
Oh!
I'll cut you.
Strike!
Let's resummon fireball. There you go. Let's rage. And attack. Concealment. Ugh.
You deserved it.
Missed, really? Okay, let's bring in some friends.
Die for me.
Let's move, summon some friends over here. Only 2? 3. Hmm. Did I roll a nat 1? Ugh.
I still got it.
She's immune to magic myself. Oh, fuck off.
Any last wishes?
Bleed for me. Fear me.
Magritium Turinos.
Good, one down.
Mere flesh wound.
Come on. Heal rally. Come on.
Magritium Turinos.
You forced my hand.
You should have run!
You can't stop me!
Patrizio Turino. Strike!
Consider me provoked.
Bring it!
Any last wishes?
Hmm.
Bleed for me.
Don't hold back!
This is for you.
Tear them apart!
Hey, got a good hit.
This is where I step in.
free? Ugh.
Amranda Gratio.
I'll fight if I have to.
Yes!
I'm there.
More blindness. Oh no! Wonder now that it's a village, will the scene change? No, it's basically the same. Disappointing. Oh yeah, there's a bit more crap around. No, maybe not. Tristan's forehead is wrinkled, as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have you met you. Meet Amalia, loyal follower of the kingdom of the cleansed. Do you remember? We've recently been discussing this. Unusual initiative. The priest raises an eyebrow suggestively. Amalia was so kind to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Young Amalia turns her childishly round and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and necklace made of dried ashberries. It is holding a stack of and is holding a stack of paper. The girl blushes at the priest's word. Please stay a moment. It would be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. Enough of this scumbag. Attack! Kill. What have you been discussing? I've been asking how Amelia came to the kingdom. What attracted her to this teaching? Amelia suddenly blushes. There's someone in my family who follows the goddess' commandments. Soon, I myself will enter the kingdom, and I hope that through loyal service and veneration, I will prepare myself for the main test, which I have yet to endure. Tristan shakes his head. And your family don't mind that this will happen to you? Are they ready to sacrifice you to their goddess? Well, of course they are. To be the one chosen, or one of the cleansed, is a great honor for each of us. But you are so young. Why hurry to leave this world before you have experienced it in full? It's wrong to think about yourself. Once I wanted to leave live in Restov, wear dresses and walk down the boulevards. But then these terrible things started happening. So many people in our village died. The goddess teaches that selfishness leads to trouble. Now my only wish is to serve the kingdom and the goddess. What do you find out about the goddess' kingdom? Tristan leans towards me. The kingdom of the cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in a great goddess, who promises salvation in return for cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, if I'm missing any important detail. Our mission is saving innocent souls from the curse of that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who have rejected her their sinful ways may enter the kingdom of the cleansed and pray for their speedy deliverance from worldly torment. She's been brainwashed to all hell. To give you your life to the goddess isn't the greatest honor. Yeah, whatever. Does your goddess have a name? Yes, but only the first faithful know it. knows it. He is the high priest to whom the goddess appeared. He believes her commandments and shows us her will. Though through him, she lays open her design to clear the tormented ground, sending signs and opening doors to our creatures, through bodies and more immortals. What false ruler are you talking about? The Baron cursed by the goddess. That's me. He is the source of all our woes. He cast aside natural law and vandalized the fields and forests. Are you aware that I am the very Baron you are condemning? You've been brainwashed, girl. Don't worry, the time will come that you come to understand that the first faithful was right. I hope it won't be long. When you and I will reunite the... Are you aware that the... Yeah. Looks at you fiercely, trying very hard to maintain his polite smile. Mel examines you, confused and embarrassed. You? It can't be. You're so polite. And Sir Tristan wouldn't hardly be friends with such a dreadful creature as the accursed Baron. Tell me more about this deliverance from worldly torment. Inhabiting this world, there is unhappiness and fair multiply. Taints the soul and turns it from the eternal kingdom and freedom and love, granted by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting her gift, a special goodness that sets the cleanse apart. Tristan closed his eyes. Goodness? What goodness could hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test, because the way of the cleansing lies through bodily torment. But those who overcome their passions, prove their loyalty, become the womb of the goddess. Enough. I see you have many questions. Please take an invitation to our meeting. We meet at sunset in the appointed place, where we accept the sacrament from the first faithful himself. Amelia hands you one of her leaflets. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come, you and Sir Tristan. Looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. We must go. What are you holding? Same invitation as Amelia gave you. We must go. I have to go too. I need to get the other side of the city. I hope to see you at our next meeting, and you too, Sir Tristan. Right. Send in the guards, surround them, and slaughter them. Tristan waves to Amelia sadly. So long, Amelia. May the good goddess save you? Tristan looks down at the leaflets he's still holding. His face is sad. A meeting at the appointed place. There are even directions how to get there. It looks like it's time we visit the sacrament. What do you think awaits us at the meeting? Tristan looks pensive into the distance. Whatever awaits this mysterious first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who invented this insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him will solve many of the riddles we face. Will you come with me to the meeting? I would insist on participating in the investigation. I cannot let you go alone. After I dragged you into this strange affair, Amelia looked at you very fondly, don't you think? Tristan shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. Oh, stop. A little fun wouldn't be so bad, would it? Please stop. Not only is she merely a child, but she's also under the influence of his insane preachings. I must help her, not take advantage of her gullibility. Hmm. We have to go, Tristan. The leader of the travelers, a graying man with strong hands and sharp eyes, greets you with a nod. Your Grace, thank you for hosting this hunt. He turns towards the guest. Dear guest, welcome. I'm Jamil Visser of Embeth Forest. I have no talent for speeches, so let us proceed to business. This is not a normal hunt. Rather than hares and deer, our prey shall be owlbears, hydras, and wyverns. These targets would be dangerous enough anywhere, but on these grounds we've found extraordinarily large and fierce specimens. We aim to eliminate them before they can find their way to any civilians. To make the hunt a bit more interesting, we've decided to add an element of competition. Displays a gold trimmed chest to the gathered audience. There are three dire monsters on the grounds. I'm willing to bet my crew will gather 2 heads at least. But if one of the other parties bests us and gathers 2 or even all 3 trophies, will be rewarded. They'll be rewarded with valuable prize. Don't dally, though. We won't be waiting for anyone. The Sword Lord sisters represent the Mivoin as they inspect their equipment. The elder sister, Edna, can be heard scolding the younger, Julia. Julia sighs and rolls her eyes, but she doesn't interrupt her sister. Anamed, one of the most popular bards in Pitax, has come as an emissary. He doesn't seem to have brought any hunting gear. Noticing your looks, the bard smiles playfully. Well, you know who that is? It's Anamed herself. When she taught poetics at the academy, when all the guys there sent her love letters, and half the girls too, Lindsay whispered excitedly. You notice a blush spread over her face. What's in the chest? Best for the winner to find out. There's no prize better than a surprise. So it said. Start the hunt. Let's begin. The hunting grounds are an hour's travel from here. Don't waste any time. We won't hesitate to bag all the trophies.
I do what I must. I'm there.
Time for fun.
Serves you right.
2 out of 3.
You can't stop me.
This will hurt!
I'll try to make this swift.
Fear me.
They go down!
You deserve it.
Consider me provoked.
You should have run!
So it's come to this.
I'll cut you.
Any last wishes?
This is for you!
Strike!
Repent!
Die.
Bring it!
This is where I step in.
I'll try to make this swift.
Feel me!
In due time. It's time to act!
Magridio, Turino.
Interesting. Follow if you dare.
Running won't help you!
I'll cut you!
Consider me provoked.
You deserved it. I'm good.
2-14-5.
They go down!
I'm there. This will be quick.
Die for me.
This is for you.
Any last wishes?
So it's come to this.
Or mighty beast, deadly of be your poison. Hmm? Where's my shirt? Okay.
Bleed for me.
I'll fight if I have to.
This is where I step in.
3 misses, of course.
Repent! You should have run!
Bring it!
deserved it.
I'll try to make this swift.
Don't hold back! I do what I must.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
I believe I found something.
The hunters left the wyvern's severed head in triumph. You see? Bang down bang down, it's done. Now, how do we deal with these beasts back in the Ember Forest? The way you handled it was amazing. Great job. Thanks to kind words. Yeah, unfortunately, we're used to it. Our homeland gives us no slack. Every week, there's another hungry beast to deal with. You haven't seen anything unless you've been up north. You seen a mammoth? It's the size of a mountain. Hair-like forests. Tusks so long each one could impale a whole tribe. Yes, we know what a mammoth is. Sure. We don't have those here, but trust me, we've had our share of monsters. No offense, Your Grace, but Grim's not exactly our kind of deity. He wants his worshippers to fight as much as possible, while the goal is to help keep actual fighting to a minimum. Good hunt to you.
wishes?
So it's come to this.
I'll cut you!
This will hurt!
Consider me provoked.
This is where I step in.
They go down!
Repent!
Die for me!
You should have run! This wound, my gift to you!
This is for you!
Serves you right.
You forced my hand.
Strike! Huh?
I'll fight if I have to.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our sight.
I'm off!
I'll try to make this swift.
Any last wishes?
You can't stop me!
Bring it!
Don't hold back!
So it's come to this.
This is where I step in.
Fear me!
Consider me provoked.
Tear them apart!
high.
Serves you right.
Funny enough, Stranger 7 speaks. Thanks for... That almost killed you. That's because someone would happily charge a pack of dragons with their bare hands, given the chance. Oh, and here I thought it was because one of us spent most more time running to the kitchen for cookies than training with her sword. How are things in Morven? The same as always, a total mess. As far as I can tell, Brevoy officially must have decided state prison were a state of waste of taxes because their criminals have been fleeing to our lands by the dozen, and Gelt is sending spies and provocateurs at us without even trying to cover their tracks anymore. Then yet another skirmish along our borders with his pit axe, and well, it's business as usual. On the bright side, our uncle has finally defeated the old treasurer in a duel. So now, as long as no one else tries to claim the position, it's as good as his. Miven's like a paradise for bards. There are duels every day, and of course, the winners want songs of their victories. So bards will prepare a dozen songs in advance, and then just slip the right name in. Miven's public officials are determined by duels. It's called meritocracy. The most skilled gets to rule. Anyone can gain a high position in our society, provided they can defeat that position in a fair fight. Everyone duels from low apprentice to high ministers. That's why Mivern's swordplay is unrivaled. Not by Galt, not by Brevoid, not by Driver Kingdoms. Big deal, fencing with toothpicks. Just some entertainment for rich city dwellers. In a real fight, all your stances and feints aren't worth shit. Fun, anyway, fun ways to have here. Maybe we should introduce some of their rules into our barony, huh? Yes, that sounds like fun. I'll consider it. Would you want to try taking the throne for me, Reg? Why wouldn't I? We have a perfect state system. I'm in charge, and you're my right hand. Why change anything? Your business is fighting, not state governance. So sounds like fun. I'll consider it. Judging by it'd be great. You want to be a minister? Learn to swing a sword, not just a pen. You want to sit in someone else's chair? Put a bear trap on it. You want? Wait, no, that's just nonsense. It end up just like the damned Techni League. To hell with it. Let's just keep things as they are. Judging by your first fight with this Atalbear, Mivani's sword lords couldn't best one of our cooks. Would you like some lessons in swordplay from my stable hand? Well, we're not your guests. I would demand satisfaction here and now. Edna hisses, if we were we not your guest today, I urge you to rescind your words before I force you. I apologize. It was a poor joke. Don't mention it. Take care. Hear that, sister? Take care. As in, make sure you can actually kill monsters before attacking it. The most dangerous monster you could handle is a cow. That's already been butchered and deep fried. You should make yourself a new coat of arms with a fork instead of a sword on it. The sister continues to crawl, no longer paying attention to you.
You're but a footnote in our story.
This is for you.
This will hurt.
Repent!
They go down!
I'll fight if I have to.
Die for me.
You should have run!
There are other ways to cast this spell.
You can't stop me.
You deserve it. Any last wishes?
Oh!
Bleed for me.
Strike!
You forced my hand.
Bring it!
Consider
This is where I step in.
Fear me!
Don't hold back!
I'll try to make this swift.
Tear them apart!
This is for you!
Serves you right.
I'll cut you!
This will hurt! You should have run!
So it's come to this.
They go down!
I'll fight if I have to.
You deserve it.
Die for me!
Strike!
Repent! You forced my hand. Share your troubles.
Anything is possible.
There's something here.
Done and done. I've broken a nail.
Applause, please.
In due time.
I'll try to make this swift.
We've downed better ones.
Any last wishes?
Bleed for me.
So it's come to this.
You can't stop me.
Don't hold back!
36, 37, 27. Yep, not bad.
This will hurt! Tear them apart!
Serves you right.
Confide in me.
I'm not afraid.
They go down!
Repent!
Consider me provoked.
You deserved it.
You should have run!
I'll cut you.
Interesting.
Hard to tell whether these bones belong to a human or an animal, but they were definitely shattered by something some mighty jaws.
I did as you asked.
Follow if you dare.
Up the hill, there's a burning bonfire. Besides a tablecloth has been spread on the ground, with various delicacies on it. Animed plucks at the strings of her lute until she sees you and waves hello. Ah, the host of our hunt comes to pay us a visit. Welcome to our table. Lady Belevia, Vara, you probably don't remember me, but you taught us poetry at the academy, and I must have say, you're just a delight. Baldric eloquence abandons her. Lindsay blushes and falls silent, looking at the ground. Alameda doesn't glance at her with an gracious answer. How goes the hunt? Excellent. The sun is warm, the wine is rich, and the company is good. I couldn't dream of a better hunt. You seem to be comfortable. Not interested in hunting monsters? Why should we? We're happy where we are. Please have a seat. Can I pour you some wine? Pitax wine are the finest. Is King Irveti well? His Highness is healthy and vigorous. He sends you his regards. Some urgent matters of state prevent him from attending this fine event, but he does hope to meet you personally in the near future. Enjoy yourself. I have to get back to my hunting. Good hunt to you. The bard flashes you a charming smile and begins playing her lute again.
Right here, my friend.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Any last wishes?
Die for me.
This is for you.
This is where I step in.
Strike! Don't hold back! This will hurt!
Yep, perfect.
Bring it!
Bleed for me.
Really, 3 misses in a row.
I'll fight if I have to.
Serves you right.
You should have run! Strike!
You forced my hand.
Tear them apart!
Fear me.
You can't stop me.
You deserved it.
Don't hold back!
I'll try to make this swift.
They go down!
I wish there was another way.
Any last wishes?
I'll cut you.
40, 40, 20.
This will hurt!
Consider me provoked.
This is where I step in. Strike worth a legend.
Die for me. Sashani Savitur.
You should have run! Ha! Bring it!
This is for you!
Serves you right. Good.
Bleed for me. The weak suffer. I endure.
So it's come to this.
Strike! Ha! Don't hold back! Strike!
This is where I step in.
Die for me.
You forced my hand.
This is for you.
Don't hold back!
Here I am. See?
I'm there.
Got the owlbear's head and the hydra's head.
You see that?
I'm listening.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Yes.
Face me if you dare.
Serves you right.
This will hurt!
I'll try to make this swift.
I'll fight if I have to.
Bleed for me.
Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
You should have run!
So it's come to this.
You can't stop me.
Hello, good evening, Melik. How are you?
What you want?
I'm monster hunting.
Let's see what they're made of.
I'm doing okay. I've have an owlbear's head and a hydra head, but that's it. I don't have any. I didn't get the third one because I didn't want to cause a diplomatic incident and accidentally declare and piss off one of my neighbors. So I didn't steal the other trophy. But I have 2 out of 3, which is good. Which means I get the loot. I get the prize.
Repent! Serenray, be generous to them, for I am not.
Any last wishes? I'm reading you out of our story.
Strike!
They go down!
Technically, I've already finished the quest. I just need to turn it in. But I'm just trying to farm XP right now.
Consider me provoked.
I'm just trying to clear the map, essentially.
Die for me. The weak suffer. I endure.
This is where I step in.
I was a stickler for that in Baldur's Gate. I'd make sure that they explored every inch of the map and killed everything. Oh yeah, look, I've done pretty well already. I'm almost done. Just this little bit here that I'm clearing out, and then I'm good. But yeah, I'm quite pleased with my progress so far. Like, some things have been a bit of a pain, but I'm probably going to need a long rest soon, because I'm running out of spells. Especially AoE spells. Like, I'm out of fireballs, I'm out of summoning skeletons,
You forced my hand.
raise the dead spells. So yeah, I'm running low on stuff that can deal with a lot of enemies at once.
This will
Or
hurt.
very big, dangerous enemies.
Bring it!
I mean, I'm doing quite well against these bugbears, but I already killed the big one, so it doesn't really matter.
Fight if I have to.
The weak suffer. I endure.
In due time.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
Aha! A test of my abilities.
You deserved it.
Also, now I have a new tower shield. Look at that. Much more proportional.
You should have run!
Oh, and FYI, yesterday, after you left, I was able to find a town, and because rewarding loyalty is nice, I named it after you.
Fear me.
I'll try to make this swift.
You're welcome.
Tear them apart!
Any last wishes?
Strike! Huh? No!
Once we finish this fight, we can. I'll probably be done with the map.
Provoked.
Yeah, we just work our way down, and then we'll be done with the map, and then I'll be able to show you the
I'll cut you.
your town. Like, it's a new town, so I don't have many buildings in it yet, but I'm working on it.
So it's come to this.
No, it's not a town; it's a village for the moment.
They go down!
This is where I step in.
Don't hold back! This will hurt!
This is for you.
Die for me.
Repent.
God, there's a lot of enemies here. This is a busy, busy map.
I'll fight if I have to.
Good thing there's this. Yeah, it's good for XP, yeah.
You should have run!
I mean, they've leveled up recently, so it's not going to be. It's going to be a while before I level up. But you know, every little bit counts. Every little bit helps.
You forced my hand.
Serves you right.
It all adds up. Not bad.
Bring it!
Bleed for me.
Oh, and the funny thing is, I'm dealing with right now. I'm dealing with I have an issue with a cult of people who are voluntarily turning themselves into owlbears and other creatures, other monsters. And they're voluntarily do that because apparently they think it's going to appease the goddess of nature, or whatever. Basically, some kind of weird fae who's mind controlling everyone, or it could be just a charlatan who's just using everyone because, lol, funny. Another owlbear. Well, I'm slowly working my way down.
This is for you.
Yeah, it's a cult, and basically, they've indoctrinated a whole bunch of people in my barony, and they're basically saying, "Hey, the Baron is evil," and because of something that the Baron did, I didn't actually do what they. The goddess of nature or whatever is very angry, and to repent, you need to a human sacrifice who will turn themselves into an owlbear. Fun times. So essentially, if I don't do anything, everyone in my barony will become, will turn to this cult. So I'll be ruling over not much.
This will hurt!
Right, I would kill for an AoE right now, and I don't have AoEs. I don't have fireballs. I don't have anything. Well, you know, that doesn't make some good scientific sense. Oh yeah, I can see why they fell for it. I mean, they're just a bunch of suckers. Mirror image. This guy's gonna die if I don't do anything.
Fear me.
I'm out of cure wounds. Oh no, I have a cure critical. I need a long rest.
If I have to.
I mean, this is winnable, but I might suffer some casualties on this one.
They go down! Hey!
Any last wishes?
Magritio, Turios.
Yes, attack the barbarian who's raging. Do not attack the guy who's injured.
So it's come to this.
You can't stop me!
Bring it!
This is where I step in.
All three mirror images were died. At least they died and not
You son of run!
my guy. You know, that's the whole point of them. They absorb the hit instead of my guy.
Die for me.
It'd be great if my guy could actually hit them back.
Repent!
Consider me provoked.
Tear them apart!
Nah, they're fine. They're just images.
Serves you.
They don't have feelings, right? They're just mirror images. They're not me.
Strike! Ha!
They're not people.
Bleed for me.
You forced my hand.
Okay, almost
This
got
is
done.
for you.
Didn't actually get any. They'll hear you say that next time you cast a spell, no images will come. They'll go on strike. Well. Unfortunately for them, they don't really have a choice.
I'm there.
Oh. Am I out of... Okay, I need to heal. Mass heal. Mass heal everyone. And now... Oh, okay, almost.
Guide my hand.
Just dire wolves. And then... Yeah, just dire wolves, and then I just go down this way. I think I already cleared out the bears here. So in theory, I should be good to go.
Bring it!
Oh, they're not wolves, they're wargs, sorry. Big diff.
I'll fight if I have to.
That was a miss.
You deserved it.
Agritio Bruno.
Dire wolf. I have a summoned wolf and a summoned dire wolf. Hell yeah.
I'll try to make this swift.
Fear me.
Tear them apart! They go down!
You can't stop me.
Any last wishes?
Uh-oh, lost my wolf.
Don't hold back! Ah!
So it's come to this.
I clicked on the other one. It's being a bit buggy today,
I'll cut you.
especially in combat. Which is not when you want it to be buggy. Like it accidentally healed an enemy earlier. Not the kind of bug you want.
Consider provoked.
This is where I step in.
This will hurt! You should have run!
Yeah, well, it bugged. So, well, it's weird because it allowed me to heal an enemy who hadn't taken damage yet, but it consumed the spell slot.
Die for me.
So it counted as though I had healed him, but I hadn't actually damaged him yet. So that was a weird bug.
Bring it!
This is for you! Serves you right.
Okay, he did. 2 more. Come on.
Strike!
One left.
You forced my hand.
Bleed for me.
Tear them apart!
I'll fight if I have to.
You deserved it. Strike were the legend.
I do what I must. Follow if you dare.
Oh, I think I finally cleared the map. Right? No, down there. So, now... Meneliki? Think... Yeah, look. Meneliki. Right there. It's a village. The huntsman fiddles with a small spyglass. I can't see much from here. I wish I could join the hunt and get a couple of heads myself. 2 trophies. I'd never have guessed that you would best us like this. Would you like to announce the end of the hunt, or do you hope to claim yet another trophy? Tell me about the finish the hunt. Sounds the horn. The hunt is over. As you wish. The huntsman opens the window and sounds the horn. Now that the hunt's over, let's see how it turns out. How did our Mevani guests fare? Our honorable guest from Mevani fought one monster but barely survived. Fortunately, His Grace's timely arrival for forestalled the tragedy. We wish them best of luck next time. How did our Pitaxian guests fare? Our honorable guest from Pitaxia managed to bag a single squirrel. Well, I hope that last had a good, at least had a good time. How did the Embeth travelers fare? We defeated one of the beasts, but His Grace, noble ruler of these hunting grounds, has accomplished a true feat and gathering more trophies than us. Such skill deserves deep and genuine respect. Who won? Your Grace. Your Grace. The huntsman solemnly hands you the chest. 2,500 coins and 12 exquisite pearls. The hunt is officially over. Thank you all for your participation. What's happening to me? Uh-oh.
This will be quick.
Yeah, that tends to happen when I'm fighting bandits. Just randomly turned into an owlbear.
I'll try to make this swift.
Don't hold back.
Well, I'm sure they. Well, no, they also like hydras
You can't stop me.
and wolves. What else do they also like? Bandits. There's lots of bandits of it.
Any last wishes?
But yeah, owlbears are common. It's just in this specific cults, people turn to owlbears for some reason. Lander wipes the blood from the bottom of his shoe, frowning. Disgusting. Well, at least now we know where these monsters have been coming from. If the public learns of this, there'll be no stopping the panic. I recommend we keep this incident quiet for the time being. I'll conduct an investigation without drawing anyone's attention, and in a month's time, I'll inform you of the results. Concealing this could be disastrous. Better to warn people now than have them discover it on their own later. If people have the right to know what threatens them, spread the information on the events as wide as possible. Yes, telling the public would do more harm than good. Let's try to solve the problem discreetly and avoid further trouble. Agree. My subjects need to know of this. Such problems are for rulers to solve. I think I'm going to go with chaotic neutral. As you say, if that's always been my my alignment. Oh, I'm on the line between chaotic neutral and chaotic good? Ew. If you go into the management view, let's see, there's your town. So for the moment, yeah, this is your little town. There's a shop, an armory, longhouse, and a tavern. Let's see, and now I'm going to build walls. And now I'm out of resources. So I'm slowly building it up. Yes, I can go chaotic evil. I can. But I'm not sure how I got how they put me into lawful. No, chaotic good. Ooh, that's not good. I don't know how that happened.
Lindsay, got any grub? My stomach is growling like an angry tiger rat.
But tiger rats don't exist. Although, from the sound of your stomach, I'd have guessed you'd caught one and swallowed it whole.
She's nice. How'd I get here?
I need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice, don't you think?
The trials and tribulations of your fruitless land have hardened you, Amiri.
That's right. A southern boy like you wouldn't last a day with us. You'd either freeze or someone would eat you for a snack.
She's nice. Ah, the cult is over here. Found the cult.
Confide in me. So it's come to this.
Running won't help you!
Let's fireball these guys. Right there. Oh, there's 3 of them.
This is where I step in.
This will hurt!
Well, no. Also, I just said, when you think about it, Sith aren't actually evil. It's a matter of perspective. Sith are depicted as evil, but when you think about it, they're not. It's kind of the Jedi who are not the good guys. like, sure, the Sith practice slavery openly,
Consider
but the Jedi didn't exactly do anything to stop slavery anywhere in the Republic. They just turned a blind eye. The on the other hand, the
Serves
and then
you
you
right.
have the Sith who practice
I'm good.
it's meritocracy, and where you know law is the strongest and all that, and essentially as long as you're so force sensitive, you have the opportunity to become to join the Sith. Whereas the Jedi, they have their whole they kidnap any kids when they're like as soon as they show any sign of force sensitivity, they like when they're like what is it they kidnap them when they are like barely 1 year old or something.
You should have run!
They and then they brainwash them. Never see their not allowed to ever see their families ever again. Don't really see how in that scenario the Sith are the bad guys. The Sith are just more open about what they do.
for you.
You deserved it.
In the movies, the Jedi only ever win because of well, no, either because of Anakin, Obi-Wan, or plot armor.
Die for me.
Or Ahsoka, sorry. I cannot. It is legal to forget Ahsoka. And it is too bad she didn't turn Sith. But it would have been awesome if Ahsoka had turned Sith. Oh yes, I'm not saying that they're bad. I will never say that Star Wars movies are bad. Well, except the last three, but we don't talk about those. All I'm saying is that if you ignore if you take out the plot armor, Sith win every single time.
I'll fight if I have to.
Like if you look at any Star Wars movie,
Any last wishes?
Sith win.
I'll try to
Or
make
as I
this
said,
sweet.
except when Anakin and Obi-Wan and Ahsoka are involved. Those are the only times when the Sith lose, for real.
Bleed for me.
Don't hold back! Bring it!
I'm listening.
shall end this suffering.
What's wrong with this spider? Primal spider matriarch. Oh no. That sounds like all kind of
So
bad.
it's come to this.
Fear me.
This is where I step in.
This will hurt!
Tear them apart!
You can't stop me.
Repent!
I mean, it's purple. It's glowing purple. It's called a primal spider matriarch. That doesn't sound friendly. I mean, it gives me 180 XP. It's not telling me what's wrong with it. Like, why is it glowing? Spiders are not supposed to glow.
Let's see what your
Especially not
entrails look
purple.
like.
Serves you right.
You should have run!
They go down!
Consider me provoked.
You forced my hand.
Die for me.
It's dark as hell, too.
You deserved it.
Maybe it's the matriarch part? Let's see, what's the description say? For many brave adventurers, this is the first monster they ever meet. For quite a lot, it's also their last. These huge, mean, and venomous arachnids spin their nests in the shade of forests, caverns, and ancient ruins, waiting for patiently for someone careless or foolish enough to deliver them their next meal. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't explain why it's glowing. Thanks, Menelik. I'm going to go to bed too soon. So I'm just going to finish off the cult, and then I go to bed too. Good night. Sleep well. See you. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm playing D&D in for real. So I'll probably be back online on Tuesday.
I need to catch my breath.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Tristian, you're such a wet rag. I'm messing with you. And you just back down. Don't be such a coward. Hit me in the face. Hit me in the face.
You think you can prove
Good night.
something by hitting someone in the face? That's just silly.
Yeah, I just have a little bit of an emergency to take care of over here. Unplanned emergency. At least I think I do. No? Okay.
I'm there.
No, nothing happened? Okay. Let me check the quest log. Ah, it's in my castle. Right. So just a slight detour. Via the throne room, have a little bit of a chat, and then go to take care of the cult because they're being annoying. I mean, lots of XP, but still. Tristan's face is, glows with happiness. We made it. The second cursed attack was repelled, and the grateful citizens of the barony have a special fang reward for you. Ooh, 6,500 gold. Yay! I like this. Tristan looks at you thoughtfully and sighs. Unfortunately, I must bring you bad news again. The bald hilltop lays silent for the moment, but another attack is certain to come soon. I don't have anything useful to add. The locals are either oblivious to the curse's origin, or they're too scared to talk. I'd better off reading ancient books on curses. We still know nothing about this curse. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We'll have to wait to prepare for the next attack. Well, nothing that can help us contain it. Once every few months, it drives near by animals, monsters, and other beasts insane, sending them into a bloodthirsty rampage. I don't know what action we can take on this. The only way I can help is by roughly predicting when the next attack will begin. Forgive me, Raleigh. Don't be so hard on yourself, Tristan. Even knowing when to get ready is an important thing to know. I don't know how we'd handle these attacks if they happened without warning. You should focus on solving the problem, Tristan, rather than blaming yourself. You're idling, Tristan. Your negligence is only helping the curse defeat us. You should focus on solving the problem. Looks like we don't have a choice. Then we'll wait and prepare for the next attack. Tristan just nods, looking down, gloomily. That's it.
adventures can wait.
The Stolen Lands are a very strange place. There is so much injustice and pain here. But then there is honor, pride, valor, forgiveness, and atonement. Everything twisted up in a tight ball.
I do what I must.
Oh, just two people. Well, that's not gonna end well. The regents promised the merchants help in resolving property disputes if any arise. In exchange, the merchants agreed to lower their prices on timber, stone, and ore. Community plus 3, economy plus 2, and BP and 5 BP. That's good. Just in time, the sacrament has already begun. The sky will split, the water will part, and the ground itself will devour the evil come to us from the land of death. Beware false rulers. Their foul walls and rotten locks will not protect their henchmen from nature's wrath. Ooh, I see a couple good targets for a fireball. It appears that the restless old man started preaching again. Should have killed him. Anyone who stands under the enemy's banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force as that inspired me. All who fall their knees and devote themselves to goddess will be cleansed. Pray to her and you will be granted forgiveness in death. Brothers and sisters, good people, it is time for the sacrament. The first faithful to be will bless us. My subjects, servants of the kingdom of the cleansed, today is a special day, the day we have long prayed for. Today we shall finally wash away the filth from our soul and cleanse the path for our kingdom. For today, the sacrament will end with a long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess more than our prayers. Once the goddess asks us to merge sheep to repent our sins, meager sheep, but in our pride we were deaf to her appeal. Now she demands another sacrifice. The face of the first faithful, lit by torches, looks like a horrible mask, disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What do you say, Baron? Are you prepared to sacrifice your useless life for these people who you claim to care about? Stop, you don't know what you're doing. It's too late to offer peace and friendship, isn't it? I'm loyal to my subjects, not to a group of crazy fanatics. Draw your weapon. Save your breath. Even better, let's dance. I will gut every one of you and hang your entrails around the capital to teach other idiots a lesson. Yeah, I'll go for his lawful neutral.
Their life ends here.
Ooh, that's a lot of people. Well, good thing I have Fireball. Right, first off, I need reinforcements. Oh, I really rolled a fray. Oh, bugger. Oh, this is all kinds of not good. Right, so you're using all their movement to get to me, and out of range with your fireball. Well, actually, oh, that thinned their ranks. Uh-oh. I know what that means. They're going to turn. I'm going to have to deal with so many owlbears. And they're retreating because they need the space to... Oh.
Don't hold back.
Really? Okay, almost done. Oh, rolled minimum again, really? Hey, dead.
Adventures can wait.
Huh? Where are my skeletons going? Damn it, the goddess will know of your betrayal. Why did I not kill him? Tristan's forehead is sweating and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the battleground. I can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes, as if trying to summon his courage. The faithful shouted something about, "Are you alright?" Yes, no, I'm not alright. I'll never get used to how quickly a peaceful conversation can turn into a bloody battle. This was a cruel and pointless. Tristan forces something resembling a smile. Don't worry, I'll gather myself now. Faithful shouted something about betraying the goddess. Lowers his head and catches his breath. I have no idea what's going on in this insane mind. Perhaps he meant that you refused to submit to his knife. It was a trap. You may not have noticed, but the first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think he's been prepared for our visit for a long time. The other cultists are getting away. Please let them be. Their leader is gone. Their friends are dead. They are just lost souls, led into temptation by a wicked leader. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help even if we tracked down every peasant in his cult. Please, let us return to the city and consider how we may find their leader. You're right, Tristan. I hope tonight's terror are enough to keep these people away from the kingdom of forever. I will carry out this affliction completely. I don't wish to allow the remnants of this insane cult to survive. They will surely hold a grudge against me. You're right. Oh, my alignment changed again.
May we have a moment of respite? May we have a moment of respite?
Adventures can wait. I'm there.
coming, unfortunately, of bad news. I managed to find out a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleansed. The poor fellows were scared to death, but I comforted them and promised not to speak their names. Anyway, they left the capital, fearing your wrath. None of them saw the first faithful after the fateful meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him all meetings, sacraments, and talk of the goddess. Looks like the peculiar power of curses in Stoneland is not in fact connected to these lunatics. Anyway, managed to get the barkers off the streets, and yesterday fanatics have returned home to their families and honest work. Thank you for helping rally. 900 XP, yay. Yet, don't know whether to be glad about it or not. The priest may be regrouping, in which case it may be all the more difficult to defeat him. I should go. Right. Save. Quit. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye.